Messed up my intro. That's funny. I just left it on the head cam. So, I have a plan of how to have a good time. And that plan is to write code to programming. Specifically, I want to make a replay streaming system. I stopped making the player thing because I wanted to work on the bug, and I've worked on the bug. And making a replay system sounds really fun and complicated. It sounds like a lot of design challenges. Like, I've just been pondering it for the past 3 days of like, oh, did I forget to stream on Friday? Forget is probably the wrong word. Not end up. My bad. Oh my. Why don't I check the yeah. So let's see what this guy says about it. Interesting. I would have picked transposed. Yeah, I would have transposed it. I guess memory change. Yeah. Well, yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what his friend says, and then we'll go with whatever they decide on. I was just hoping that I could influence the direction, and it seems like he's not totally putting his foot down. All right. Let's get started. Shreshman. So I'm gonna need. This is like a cross project thing. Ooh, there's so much. Why don't I just like start yapping here? So there's a lot of aspects to making a streaming replay streaming system. Notably, the 6 parts of a replay streaming system. I just made that number up. So you have to download the file in pieces, right? That's the whole point of streaming. All of the code right now, all of the code is designed to to like do a complete transformation on the complete data. So this is especially problematic for the graphics and downloading the map file piecemeal. I tried to design the file format to be streamable, but I didn't actually write a proof of concept and prove that it is streamable. It should work. Like, you just need to trace the dependencies. Like, I put in effort 2 years ago to try and foresee how it should be. So yeah, how the map file format works is it's a bounding volume hierarchy, just like it is in the acceleration structures for like locating nearby objects. So there's regions of the map, and then those regions are bounded in larger regions until you have the region that contains everything at the top, and it forms a tree structure. So when you want to go stream the map, you need the header, which contains this bounding volume hierarchy, and that tells you where all of the data is in the file. So if you want this region of the map, well, there's these two overlapping regions that intersect with the region you want, so you should download both of those regions. Okay, and then in the tree, it says that it's this section of the file and this section of the file. So you go download those sections, decode them, boom, now you've got the regions that you want, and it's spatial. So compare that to the Roblox file format, where the entire structure of the file is transposed to try to make it efficient at size efficient. But there's all sorts of like willy-nilly little things that happen that just completely negate those efficiency trade-offs that they're trying to make. And it's obvious that it's not just worked on by a focused individual, or like it doesn't have a design document. It's just like random people doing random changes randomly and not knowing the original design goals of the file format designer. Fortunately, I'm one guy, so I don't have that problem. So yeah, that's just reading the file. So then there is transforming the meshes and such into a list of things to render, basically. And the graphics currently does a lot of transformations on that data. Hi. To make it faster to render. So like I believe bHop Arcane ran at like 30 frames per second, and then I did a bunch of data transformations, and now it runs at 2,000 frames per second. So this is not something that I can ignore. The data transformations is not really something I can ignore. So that's for graphics. It also, yeah, so all of the code expects the complete final information to exist. Oh, I might need to change common. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, I'm gonna have to break the the video encoder, but like whatever. But it'll get fixed on the next release of their GPU library. The very same one that I was doing this here. Holy. This guy's so excited to like yap. He's making so many little comments. I wonder if I look like expert or something. I'm sure that my other pull requests kind of made me look that way. Like this. because like it's right in the deepest, darkest part of it, and I just like made it way better. I I'm I like I could be convinced to work on this as a job. All right. Okay. So I was talking about um, the replay streaming, the graphical portion. So loading the map, and I was saying that I've already designed the map file format to be streamable from the very beginning. But it's going to be a huge challenge to make the graphics load the map in pieces. But I do plan to actually try to tackle that challenge. I expect this to take a few weeks. So that's the graphical part, the map loading. There's also the replay file loading, and that has all sorts of interesting challenges for that as well. I don't believe they will be as difficult, but I have to do things like so right now the entire file is one vec. Basically, it's a couple vecs. It's one contiguous memory region that has every single thing that happens in a row, and it transforms the file into that because it decodes the entire file. And so you can just lay the whole thing out. But what I will need is chunks, and it will need to have some sort of ordered representation where the chunks are in order, but not necessarily sequential or contiguous. So in the end, when the whole file exists, yes, it will be contiguous, but like you might start playing and then skip ahead, and okay, I'm just gonna like leave that. Am I doing any transformations? Yes. So the player has an acceleration structure. If we just look at the most recent world record, you can see that it's like showing you what the difference is in time and speed to the second place time. And how it does that is with an acceleration structure, a bounding volume hierarchy. But the bounding volume hierarchy contains the replay path rather than the map objects like platforms and start zone, end zone. So that it can quickly find the closest point on the path between the two paths. So that is another acceleration structure, is another data transformation that will need to be maintained. I might just be able to like regenerate the whole thing every frame. Probably that's what I'll do to start out, and then add on a bunch of new code to do the data structure maintenance if it's too slow, and I'll probably get upset by it and make it anyways, even if it isn't too slow. We lose our direction. Start stopping. All right, bro. Oh. Mm. Yeah. So this change was sitting here for like 3 months, and I just fleshed it out. I had this upper part of the change. Oh well, no, I didn't have any of that. I just moved around to some functions so that each little piece of the, where is it? It's kind of jumbled about. Each little piece that's relevant to each of the timelines has its own state. It's more code. It's a lot more code, but it's good organization, I think. And there's a bit of cross traffic. Like here, it has to like go through both, so it has to grab this from the set, from the game controls, from the input. Has to grab this guy. The game controls influence the settings sensitivity. It's dumb, but okay, it doesn't matter. Um, right. So what I wanted to start with was the native player and like make a async runtime. Dude, how is this guy screaming so loud? Make an async runtime portion of the little miniature game engine, and then message pass between those two. And that'll be kind of like the JavaScript API. I don't know if that's a good idea though. Well, like, I mean, if it's gonna, why is there so much pain in my mustache? It needs to do HTTP requests. Well, no, I guess it doesn't need to do. It would be good. Well, I mean, I guess it has to do I/O. So I mean, I could actually just load the whole file, and then request segments, and just do it all in API, and have no I/O. That would be the easiest way to prototype, because then it doesn't like depend on networking or anything. Um, I I'll be able to get away with stuff, but I know what I'm doing. So I think that it's okay that it's not real, because I can recognize when I'm doing something that would cross a network boundary. When I cheat, I would know if I'm cheating. And even if I cheated the whole thing, when I go to actually try to implement it in the embedded player, it'll just not work. So, don't cheat. Hello, you're bluer. Blue. Blue, 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 blue. Wait, what? What did I just... oh, I was touching the wrong one. Oof. That time. I wonder if I should make that an explicit argument. Does that make sense? I don't. I don't know. Time from float. Okay. It is not that important. Ooh. my god, I need more caffeine. I have nothing, huh? I just need to make this. Coffee again. Oh, is this spot file? Yeah, that's just, I don't know how to do this good. What are we making? So basically, I want to click on this and boom, it plays instead of needing to load it. So like, what's a real big map? I mean, yeah, you get the idea. Oh. Hell. What's the 8 minutes? It's still quite fast. Chromatic challenges, badges 2. There are hour-long times. What if we go? What about this one on some other style? I think someone played this. This is a 2-hour time. Still pretty fast. This is unbelievable. Brick color. Good one, good one, good one. Yeah, and then you go like A only type situation. Your 5-hour time. Dun 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 dun. And like you can jump around and it's so fast. Beautiful. But yeah, it'd be nice if you didn't have a loading bar at all, right? And it just like there's no buffering. And like yeah, you don't have to download everything ahead of time. So yeah, you see this playback head takes in this complete bot. Nuh-uh. So head. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, I kind of messed this up. I couldn't think of a better way to do it though. So this is like a so I haven't spent 5 hours. I think there's an 8-hour time on that map. Forget. All. Like, is it like backwards? Oh man. I swear there was an 8-hour time. Maybe they I thought you were streaming a replay. What, like a past stream VOD? No, this should be approximately as complicated as a video streaming system. Oh, actually, no. The codecs would make it even more complicated. Are you streaming elsewhere? Who are you talking to? Yes, I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Twitch has much lower latency. I recommend watching on Twitch. Mainly, I'm streaming to YouTube because I can have a 4K VOD. And if I stream it in real time, I can blow past the file size limit of YouTube. So the file size limit is 256 gigabytes per video. Let's stream more. Yeah. I'm streaming at 50 megabits to YouTube in 4K, 60 frames per second. Ooh, bit rate. YTDLP. What are you saying? So this is, I'm probably going to get stuck here. Deprecated? What the hell? You don't know help. I don't know why you mentioned it. Okay, so this is a... Right, there's multiple timelines. So it needs to track... I suppose I can use this... And... Oh no, block ID. Is that exposed? So there's block and there's block ID. Yeah, it should be exposed. Pub struct. So you can download the VOD if needed. No, I'm recording as well. I recorded in much higher quality and then transcode it to AV1. And my final archived stream is 4K at 120 frames per second, smaller than the YouTube VOD, and higher quality. So it's higher frame rate, lower bit rate, higher quality. It's better, faster, stronger all around. So like, go me. Usually the stream VODs come out to around 1.5 megabits per second. Juicer. Actually, I'll show you VODs, OBS. So here would be the most recent stream VOD. I guess I can't show you the quality. Okay, it crashed. Nice one, dude. Great job. Power moves. Why did it crash? Do I like play B-Hop? Man's yapping. Why is it crashing? That's crazy. Let me open it from command line so it will like actually tell me why. What I'm looking at? Oh yeah. Why it crashed again? Terminated by SigSev. There is an MPV seg fault. Someone is racing in the Canadian streets. Oh, did you hear that on my microphone? Yeah, oh my god. Hoonigans are out. Good lord. And numerous. What's your storage? Do you have external drives? This one has 16 terabytes. This is a singular 16 terabyte drive. But then I also have a storage pool. I have about 50 terabytes of storage in total. And they're just like chilling inside the computer, strewn about. Wow. Like, I have years and years of stream VODs. Holy, it's Mario Kart. Do you want to play Minecraft? I am working here. At least I'm trying to. What's a single VOD's average size? So sometimes if I record inefficiently, the VODs can be like 200 gigabytes. I've had a VOD that was 400 gigabytes. But then after encoding and archival, they're usually like 2 gigabytes. But I record in really high quality so that when I do the transcoding after, so I guess we can like look at that. VOD OBS. Yeah, so here's these ones. There's 2.4, 2.5, 2.6, 29 megabytes. Playing boost. That can't be real. Oh, it must have. Why is it so garbage quality? What? What's the resolution? Oh, it's because I was being goofy. It's in 720p. Boost? You know it. Why do you have a jet engine outside? It's a fire engine, I'll have you know. So yeah, I have all my stream VODs from the past. 4 gigabytes. Oh, this one is encoded a bit higher quality. I turned down the quality. Look at me, my drip. Holy smoke! I got my booties out. Boost was the best April Fool's style. That was, yeah, it was meant to be. This looks so nice. Love that. 500 did a great job. The text with the like little shadow. You look yellow. What, in this camera or with the red hoodie on? So like, I feel like making a new style every year is not really a prank or like April Fools, gotcha, but it's like what the players want and what they are thinking about because of historical reasons. Old VOD. So yeah, that it was intended to be like give them what they want, rather than like, gotcha, it's a prank. Oh, all the database times are gone. Ooh, you didn't expect that. Okay, so this is gonna be annoying because this is like interleaved. Where's the freaking head? There it is. I think I might be able to get away with this actually because like the head is a head within a single block, and I can have the blocks be immutable and have like a B tree. The problem, excuse me. Oh no. I can have an array. No, it has to be a hash map. I wonder if index map is the way. So like there's oh, oops. Oh, I touched my glasses. Big mistake. Okay, so the problem is I need to access the blocks by time and by ID. I need to know which one is which. Actually, do I even need to? So I need a block timeline, but I guess I literally have that. It's in the header, the block timelines, and it's just an array of block IDs. So what time does this block appear? And it's in chronological order. And the block IDs our file order. So the block IDs start at 0 at the beginning of start at 1 at the beginning of the file. Lua arrays start at 1. Beef steak. Add so much more to the game. The problem is the game wasn't designed to have a bunch of styles. So everything just gets cluttered and there's no way to like search and find what you're looking for. And also it spreads out the already thin player base. Even thinner. Fly Trials V2. Huh? Yeah, so I want to keep a focused core of styles. Basically, W only, A only, backwards. They're kind of like grandfathered in. I probably wouldn't include so many if I was making the game again. They're pretty lazy in terms of like the implementation and the difference in gameplay. It's not very thoughtful. It's anyways. All right, we gotta do work. We gotta do work. So there is a timeline here that tells you what time is what block. So if you had an index map, no, I guess you need a hash map of block ID block. But then how do you increment that? Yeah, because then you need like, it's kind of like an index in this list actually. Maybe that's the play, is you have a head within a head. So the head is like a record player head. And you have the complete file where it records all the positions over time. Your path through the replay. Why don't we get a nice visual going up here? Oh, I wonder if this is going to crash Firefox. I think it only crashes if I have multiple tabs open. That is not very visible, the edges of the platforms. I could do with a graphical upgrade. I am not a graphics programmer by trade, and it really shows. There's one shader going on here. It is just a dot product with the incident angle, and it just reflects the sky. It's a reflection shader with a little bit of a Fresnel effect. Reflectivity coefficient. So everything is just wet. Basically, it's there so that you can see the edges of objects. Because like otherwise it would just be flat lighting. Just the simplest thing I could think of to make it so that you can distinguish objects. I would, dude, oh my god, it's my garden. It's my programming garden. Oh, I'm so excited to do programming. Oh. World record? Failure? No way. Why was I excited? Transparency. Yes. I also want to try my hand at transparency. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. And that'll be a big challenge because transparency is actually unsolvable unless you have like a per pixel array, variable size array, and you like sort per pixel. Wouldn't that be crazy? Because like you need to render in order. Anyways, we're trying to do our streaming system, not talk about transparency. Okay, so block head. Oh, so it's head is from. It's so silly to have the head in the file decoder, but like the reason is that the encoder wants it. It's goofy because like I have to update the codec to make use of this. It might be okay, cause like this is a head within a block. So the block is a struct of ordered lists, chronologically ordered lists of events. So the events are like you were at this position, then you were at this position. You press this key, then you press that key. There was a jump sound, then there was another jump sound. And it has the timestamp of each event, and it's listed in chronological order. Ugh. Yeah. So if I have the like which blocks have already been downloaded, which file segments have already been downloaded, is in a hash map. And the hash map it has the block index. Oh god, I'm gonna need to distinguish these. That's freaking annoying. Oh, I guess I just have two heads, huh? Yeah, that does it. So the heads, there's 8 different types of events. If we look at the block, show me the block. Oh, yeah, there it is. So input events, output event, sound, world, gravity, run, event, camera, setting. And 5 of them are so-called offline, and 5 of them are so-called real-time. I forget my better naming. Those are like bad names, and like what do you mean offline real-time? Sequential and random access is a bit better description. So offline, if you want to jump ahead in the file, you need to accumulate all of the previous events, such as the run events that tells when your timer starts, when your timer stops. Did you enter this zone? Did you enter that zone? Or the world events, such as this platform started moving, or settings, such as you changed your FOV mid-run. If you miss one of those, you're going to have an incorrect state. It's cumulative. So you must run every single one in order to jump ahead. And that's why they're tracked on a separate timeline, so that you can download all of them. You can like know which ones you need to have the correct cumulative state. But then the other ones, input output events, sound events, when you jump ahead, you don't need to hear every sound that happened in between. They're transient. They just happen when they happen, right? So that's the 2 types of data here. Real time and offline are my bad names. Sequential and not. Yeah. Anyways, I have sufficiently described it. So those need special handling when you jump around in the file. It's so complicated. Okay, so it doesn't really. So if I was being like really exact, it's 64. That's kind of huge, honestly. Whatever. If I was being really exact, I could make it so that there's two types of head. There is the like offline and real time, and then I could have two types of blocks. But like it's just easier to not, and it'll just like implicitly have 0 events, and it'll just implicitly do nothing, and it just works. And I only need one piece of pizza code each. Piece of code. I said pizza as a joke to myself. Fascinating. Okay, why don't I write a little data structure guy here? Playback head. My brother, man, you need more. Okay, so it's like this. Oh, actually, do I care? Wait, no. Wait. Offline head. Yeah. Okay, so I do need a little structy guy. Struct blockhead. Perfect. A playback head within a block. Why don't I just make it like this? Okay, so timeline index usize. The index into the timeline array either in block timelines, either this one or that one, and we'll put little quotey guys so that you can parse it with your eyes. There you go, bruh. All right. The index into the timeline array in block timelines, either dingus or dongus. And then head is head. Let's go. And now we have this one and that one. The head position within the... Oh, no! You know what? It actually can just figure it out. It's annoying though. Okay, so there is problem. The head is implicitly between two events. So there's like it has a timestamp and it never lines up exactly on the time. It's always like interpolating between two events. So it means like um yeah. So if it's at 0, then it's between 0 and 1. The 0th event and the first event. The first event and the second event, which is number 0 and number 1. But problem, if you have a blockhead, now you have to there's like 2 levels of indirection here. You have to like, oh, the offline blocks timeline event number. So that's both the timestamp and the block ID. Very good. I really like this design, but it implies there's the end of the block, right? So like if you're at the last event in the block, it implies that you must interpolate with the event in the next block, which may not be the same block. Blah, 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 blah. I wonder if you know what? I bet you I could just aggressively merge the blocks. And like, that would be tricky though. Because it would no longer correspond to this list. That would poisoned. That would improve my situation within the interpolation code. I wouldn't need to like hop up and down and like figure out what the next block is. So like hop back up to the timelines, +1 on the index, find the block based on block ID, read the block data. Oh no, the block doesn't exist. And then like it can possibly be bad. But if I aggressively merge the blocks when they're contiguous, yeah, no, then you have stable head problems. Yeah. Yes. Then you can't have this playback head that has stable indices because while you're referring to an index, it might be gobbled up by another index. I mean, I could make and maintain a transformation table of like, I am looking in block number 7, and then it's like, oh, actually block number 7 gobbled up block number 8, and block number 6 was afraid of it. So if you're looking for block number 8, it's in block number 7 and has this much offset. Implicitness. Is that worth the extra complication? Like, there's like some fundamental complexity here that I'm like juggling around. It's like waterbed theory. If you squash it down in one place, the complexity pops up in another place. Oh, so loud. I'm gonna heat my coffee a little bit. So like the implicit interpolation, finding the next block is, it's poor like memory coherency, memory locality, but like whatever. It's really not a big deal, and like it's very um well, it's a very well defined procedure, whereas this like implicit block squashing um is maybe better, but there's a lot more weird ways where it can fail, and it's more difficult to track these blockheads. Hot coffee. New. New. Oh no! Complete bot. Is this in Okay, so that's up here. Complete bot. So this is timelines. Methinks so the offline timelines, you must always get it from the beginning. So you can just have one block. It must be sequential always, no matter where you jump in the file. It's generally a very small amount of data. Fascinating. Gosh, do I know to do this? I don't know if the Roblox player is actually correct here. I know it tries. Fascinating. Okay, so oh my god. I think I can actually get away with simple for this. That's quite nice. Yoinky Splinky. Index into Dinkus and Dunkus. Within the block. Capital B block. Capital B block. Hello people. Hello tuna fish. Tuna shift. You can't tune a piano. Neat head after time. Timelines. So this becomes fallible, I think. If you try to create a new head into a position that has not been streamed yet, you cannot create that head. How the hell? I guess I should make the looping system first. Gosh, it's gonna just be more and more complicated. Did I save? Yes, I saved. So I'll call this streaming. Stream. Use separate heads for each block type. Offline. Hey, who has? Hey, hoo-ha. Is always contiguous. Go gadget. Okay, and then. I was also thinking about sound. So like the replay knows the sounds that play. Wait. I could actually just play the sound straight up, couldn't I? And then we wouldn't need to pass it out to JavaScript. Ayo? Ayo? Is there what kind of config do I have? Graphical set of graphics ain't no config whatsoever. Absolutely nothing. BWH. Where would it even go? Graphics is separate. Surface. Why is this like grayed out here? What the hell? Code is inactive. Alright, bro. Is that an update to Wasm Bindgen? That is wacky tobacco. Are you sure about that? Gabbly. That's a really cool idea. Sound is a really cool idea. So I was planning to make the API thread events through an external loop. So it'd be the same as a strafe client where the external code would ask, all right, dude, what's the next thing that happens? It would go like, dude, there's a sound. You got to play a sound. And then that would like pass out. The JavaScript would go play the sound. And then it would go like, all right, now what happens next? And it'd go like, dude, there's nothing else that happens. And then the loop would end. So it's like toggling back and forth. What happens next? All right, do that. What happens next? All right, do that. Until it exhaustively processes all of the events that have happened within the span of time since the last time it processed events, which is like one frame. But that turned out to be really slow because it has to go through this JavaScript boundary, and there's like 3 or more events happening per frame or something like that. So it's better to just not and have it like the JavaScript just say, all right, dude, do everything. And then it just does everything internally instead of needing to like go in and out of that JavaScript boundary. Slow. It's so slow. It's like 500 calls per second slow. It's actually crazy how slow it is. Golly. And we have lots of different calls. Probably we should have some sort of, oh my god. Uh-oh. I'm creating a render pipeline in my head. Huh. Dynamic dispatch. Oh dearie me. All right, if we look at the 5-man. Hi, who am I? 5. Hello? Don't do that. Server, client, source code. Replays. Woo! JavaScript. Is this doing it? I forget if it's actually doing it. Where's the thing that's doing it? All right, it is doing it. No. Oh. Okay, nice one. GitHub moment. It just gives you the wrong answer. Is this a replay? Really? Is the stream title that confusing? I guess I'll change it. Bot replay system streaming. How do I use so few words? How about embedded replay streaming? Progressive download? Like that's literally what streaming is. Embedded bot replay streaming playback. All right, we have a friggin' giant title now because it's too confusing. Embedded bot replay streaming playback. All right. So, notably, every single call into Wasm is giga slow. So every time it's like calling these functions, it's gonna take 1 billion years. Why is there so much dead space here? It's not my code. It's not my code. Ooh. Oh, did he make it so it new BBH. Woo! That's really nice. When did he add this? It looks like he actually got rid of the unconditional loading of the comparison. So like on the website, if we look at someone's, okay, that's not an hour. If we look at someone's replay, oh, it's the only time. All right, literally the only map in the world where we won't see this. All right. So this is displaying the relative velocity and time of the closest point on a comparison replay. So this is a replay of the fastest, and it's comparing to the second fastest. And so this player is in the same position, but 0.5 seconds ahead of time. 0.5 seconds faster, sooner. And now they're also faster. And then this is the end of the map. So on 5-man, it only fetches that comparison replay to get the path. I guess. Do you want the whole thing? I suppose you do. Interesting. That seems like a sort of complex interaction. So to compare against a replay, you are going to want the entire replay for the closest point queries to be accurate. Because if it like loops back on itself and you go like this, in the general case, you need the whole thing to be loaded for the acceleration structure to give correct results. But you could also just procedurally download it. I think this is a case where it would just make more sense to download the whole thing and do it all in one go, rather than set up a simultaneous streaming between the two bots of both replays and then like continuously update the data structure instead of just making it in its entirety. Set diff ready. That's super nice. Awesome. Yeah, so it could just like not display the diff for the first like second while it downloads it, and that's fine. Whereas the actual replay, you can stream it and it starts immediately. I wonder if we should have a special endpoint for the replays to like fetch all the crap. In one request. Because otherwise it requires several round trips to the database, and like that'll delay the playback. Maybe, you know, that seems like a good idea to make it part of the play fast thing. Like, imagine clicking on a YouTube video and it takes 5 seconds to play. Oh wait, it does. Haha. Got him. Whereas our website, well, 5-man's website, could be much faster. It could be less than a second. It is pretty quick. It's faster than YouTube, actually. If I'm being honest, this replay streaming thing is really not necessary. I'm mostly doing it because there is some marginal benefit, but it's a design problem, and I really like the thought of the programming gardening that I will have to do for the streaming system. There's all sorts of interesting challenges to overcome, and in the end, it does actually have a marginal benefit. And actually, the concepts that the solutions that I come up with uh, will be useful in the Strafe client multiplayer, because you are going to watch replays on the Strafe client, um, and actually also it's part of it will be useful for tasks, task time travel, tracking the different timelines you create every time you jump back to a checkpoint, and like it splits off the time. That's going to be really really complicated to make the the acceleration structure. It's a data structure. Performant, have predictable and like high performance in the limit. No, that's not true actually. In the limit, it would tend towards infinity because you're going to have like O of n log n type algorithms. All right, I'm not working on that right now. Gabagoo. Should I open a issue? But I want to do it. Why don't I open an issue on my thingy? I'll just track it. Hey man. Issues. Replay streaming. The ability to stream replays to improve the this is somewhat of a personal programming challenge. Since the loading times are already acceptable. So add a RPC style game RPC style dedicated endpoint to fetch all relevant resources. Someone is honking mad. For a given replay, 5n replay without requiring multiple round trips. Which adds latency. Humba. Okay, and then write a bot replay streaming system, I guess. Stramming. Write a map streaming system. There's like sub goals. I could add sub goals. The Nah, I'll just start with this. Cool, bro. That's a nice one, dude. Great job. Power moves. Oh my god, the check marks are so invisible. Okay, I gotta like start writing code. Oh yeah, I was gonna try and do the other thing first. The like looping, pausing thing. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So like the only thing you really need externally is sound, but I believe you can actually just play sound. Wasm play sound. Wasm audio. No way. Yeah, so I think that what I should do is change to an instruction architecture, a self-querying instruction architecture, and I could even use the common traits from a Streifschnet, and then abstract it out. Okay, which part is that? That's the head. So the head will have a architecture. Yeah, it will involve division. Okay, well, this is the loopy loop right here. So it's already kind of in that architecture. So we have next event, process event. Those are the two things you can do. And then here's the reset event. But it's all like it's all in one function rather than okay. So apparently I do have advanced wait. Where's it player? Native player, video encoder. Okay, bot player wasm module. Okay, so I do have a function called advanced time. That's good. Excuse me, but I don't need. Excuse me, so I don't have it set up that way. Yeah. Okay. So I need to pull this loop out and have that be like the sort of main interaction point. And then I have immutable queries. How many mutts do I have here? Mutt. Advanced time set paused. True. Time. Indeed. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so think about this. So you say the time here. Get scale mutt. What do you mean mutt? Ain't no way. That was wrong. Set paused. What if you specify a timestamp that's after the end of the playback? So it will not actually advance the time. It'll just extrapolate from the current state and display something wrong, rather than doing its loop back to the beginning and then pausing at the exact time you specify. So these functions are okay. because they include the timestamp. But really, it should implicitly advance the time before it pauses. And the best way I think to do that would be to have internal, external events, and have the only way to interact with the state be through the event-oriented API. This is a refactor. I'm not particularly excited about this. But it will enable this other feature that's desirable, which is on the Roblox game. Look at how slow it opens up. Oh, it actually was pretty fast. If I spectate this, no way, and I jump ahead to the end, watch how it sits there for a second. So it hit the end, and then it resets. So the website does not have that behavior. It just goes whoop, and it doesn't. So like if you look away for a second, it might just whoop back to the beginning rather than like it's jarring. I think that having that it really drives home that yes, this is the end of the map, especially when you can't see the replay bar, right? It's hidden. And Fiveman also wants this and asked for it, and I have not written it. So I think that doing that first is in order. I was actually trying to do it, and I couldn't really figure it out. But now it all makes sense. He said confidently. Surface video what? Disable non-web advanced API. I think this was part of what I was trying to do. Yeah. So this is like this was so that JavaScript could play sounds, but I think that it should stay all internal, and I can just use the JS to play sounds, and it'll work. Oh, I can even do the camera stuff. That's right. What the hell is... I forget. World event. Oh, hello. Oh. Bobot. Oh, yeah. World? No. World event. Stop underlining me. Sir, please do not underline. Oh. Lua. Could I even do that? That would be a lot of work. They're making moving platforms. The API is so bad. I need to include the Lua script in the map files. It's so bad. I would want to rewrite the whole thing and like use StrafeNet if I was going to. Okay. So everything mutable needs a timestamp, and then implicitly it implicitly updates. Dude, this is actually quite good. I separated this set head time and advanced time Stop being loud. Already. That's very nice. Why is it like randomly grayed out? Bruh. Try to code a basic game in Roblox. Pleasantly straightforward. Do I understand you run compiled WASM on the client or server? You misunderstand. This is an embedded web player. It can also be native, a native app, but this is not to do with Roblox. Other than the fact that this player played my Roblox game, and this is recorded in Roblox, and I am writing everything from scratch outside of Roblox. So this is like rendering triangles onto the browser canvas to make this visual, and like decoding a replay file. I'm doing my own thing. There is no WASM interaction with Roblox here. Wouldn't that be nice though if Roblox had a WASM API and you could just like use any programming language you want, and like people would like write bindings? That would be nice. I would make so many Roblox games. Not actually. I'm kind of done with Roblox in terms of like investing passion into it. I will definitely like keep my Roblox games working and add fun new features every once in a while, but it just doesn't really feel like my game. Roblox keeps taking it down and like adding requirements and twisting my arm. It's not fun. So I've been trying to move away from Roblox for 3 years, unsuccessfully. I wrote an entire game engine that this code is from. This is part of the game engine, the rendering code, and the map file format. But it doesn't. The game engine doesn't work well enough to like be a game yet. I can actually show ya. Strafe. So here it is. This is the game engine, but like you fall through the ground, so it doesn't. It's not really playable. If you stay in the air, it's fine. But there's all sorts of bugs that makes it not viable for competitive gameplay that I've been fighting for 2 years. Remember that map? Yeah, this is Beehive Arcane. And the graphics are not very good. I'm not too concerned about that because I think veteran players would like that you can see, because sometimes the Roblox rendering is just too dark and you literally just can't see. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I think this makes sense. I might be able to keep the API largely the same because of how nice it is. Set paused. I think I can have an internal instruction state. Yeah, instruct the internal state. So there's internal event and external event, and the only way to mutate is in the public interface is to use an instruction. Yar. Yeah. Okay. Enum internal instruction. And then enum external instruction. Gabagoo. Oh, so there can be oh, 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 oh. There can be an event. Oh. Do we need to say everything here? Event index, event type. I forget. Me. Head does that. Process event. Next event. Head next event. So yes. So this architecture is about interlacing external and internal events into chronological order. So as you control the replay system, the replay has things happening inside of it, but you're also trying to control it at the same time in real time. Well, it doesn't actually necessarily have to be real time, but I digress. Yeah, you can replay the replay with this architecture. You can have a series of replay controls like, I dragged the bar this time. I pressed the play button on the replay. And then it like replays your replaying events. Yo, dog, I heard you like replays, so we replay your replay. The key part is that freeze at the end of the replay. That's the key thing that I'm trying to handle correctly. Where like, when the replay reaches the end, I want to freeze there for 1 second of real time, no matter what your time scale for the replay is. So like, you can actually slow it down, which is cool. But when it reaches the end, it shouldn't spend 5 seconds sitting at the end if you're at 0.2 seconds, or like 10 seconds sitting at the end if you're at 0.1 seconds. It should always spend 1 second of real time. And yeah, no, that's kind of complicated to code and model, but I have it all in my head now, and I have to write it out so I don't forget, and so it all works. Interlace the internal events and the external events. The analytic state with no, what is it called? It's called analytic state continuation with atomic state updates. Okay, I can do it. This is the strafe client architecture. It's just, mwah. And I really should have done it from the start. Does this go in the thingy? I'm trying to think about the layering here. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's also the problem of like too fast. What about the okay, like I like the concept of being able to play back the bot at 10 billion x speed, and it doesn't have to loop a million times every frame. It can just be like, we're starting a new replay and seeking to this position. We're starting a new replay and seeking to this position. And that's the work it has to do, instead of like, do another loop. The user requested another loop. It just knows that all of the loops together are like idempotent. Whereas like it's as if you didn't loop at all. Idempotent. Kubernetes. All right, what am I doing? Strafe, playa. Yeah. And then native, playa. Cargo, run, release, hail, util. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Eh. Ooh. Eh. Ooh. What is it? Help. Okay. LS. Oh no. LS. Wait, wait. Web demo. Yeah. Okay. Try again. Cargo run release. Oh, actually, can I do dot target release native? Oh, it's not there. How about cargo build then? Go gadget native player. Go. I gotta get rid of freaking Git LFS. It is so freaking slow. Stop being slow. Like, when I like do git push, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that, like if I remove get LFS, it goes right away, fast. Which maybe not the best sound effect for something that's fast. It's as fast as a fart. Blink and you miss it. Fart and you miss it. This thing is slow. Rust. All right, if I do target. Okay, it doesn't know about it. Help. What is this? Native player. Oh my god. Unlucky. Whatever. Just do it. Wait. Is this a CLI? Oh! No, it is not. The web demo, what's it called? Sniff 'em. Yeah, and then same thing, web demo, marble. That's right. Okay, so this is a native player. I can play faster and faster and faster. Oh! And then it crashes. What? Oh, I tried to full screen it and it crashed. No. Man, WGPU. I can't believe you've done this. Oh well, it's not. We don't need to worry about that right now. Okay. I'm trying to carve this into stone, make it the way to do. Yeah, no, this is bad. It's very bad. Okay. Head state. Does the head own the state? It does. Okay, that's good. So the head has the instructions rather than the state has the instructions? Is this real? The one piece is real? Time enter. Time after time. Internal external instruction. I believe it never needs to know. Nothing else needs to know. It's just interlacing the internal and external. So this can stay private. So is the only thing that can happen a event. And like, what do we need to know about this? Match next event. Option timed event type. Situation. Okay. Is this real? Is this real? Event type. For real? So I can say internal instruction event. Whatever. Okay. Event type. And that's the only thing that can happen. So like the architecture is a little bit overkill, but also it really helps you get things right. All right, and then we have pubinum instruction. Things that can occur in the meantime. Loop. Wait, but then, wait a minute. How do you do? Oh, think about this. So if I'm trying to loop it and have it sit at the end for 1 second, and you're playing it back at 1 trillion x speed, it's gonna zoop, and then sit there for a second, zoop, and then sit there for a second. So you'll only see the end of the map, and you'll never see anything else. It'll just look like it's sitting at the end of the map, but actually it's looping. I didn't realize that. That's very funny. Okay, so how does that work? There's the timer here. Do you pause the timer? Very, very, very interesting. So that's actually totally okay because it will never loop multiple times per frame unless real time is moving more than like 60 seconds per second. If you have a lag spike that's over 1 second in the browser while rendering okay, I think with that I just don't need to think about this. You have the event and the loop. This is super goober. That can occur in the meantime between frames or playback controls, such as set paused. So if you click the pause button, but it reached the end of the playback in the meantime, and like there's just enough time elapsed to reset to the beginning. In the current code, it just goes beyond the end of playback and pauses right there. But what I want is to sort of like advanced kind of like this, set pause. So advanced time before you set paused, but implicitly because the only way to control it is through the events. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well maybe session time, paused bool. Right. What I want to do is delete this API. Delete the API. And then the only way to control it is through external instructions. Instructions, external instructions. This is the only way to control the playback head. So that internal events can be interlaced with external events in the correct chronological order, period. And then where's the 80? Here. Real, not real, fake. So boom. Neato. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? Reset, kind of. State time timer. Help. So Set paused. Yeah. Set paused. For real. Yes. Bool. Set time. No, 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 not, no, 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 no. We want set head time because we have an internal loop going on with the like pausing. Event. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay. Okay. Not real. Set time. Who uses this? Who has done this? Who did this? Playback head set time. Who did this? Oh wait. Oh, I was doing the instructions in the native player. I just didn't figure it out properly. Who did this? Set time in set head time. I wonder if that's a new head and you just don't do this. I don't know. Okay, who do new? Timer head after time, set time, state play by state. Yeah, it's like almost new. Bot time new time. Time? Where? Oh, okay. This is implicitly 0. Rem Euclid. Okay, me thinking carefully. So does setting the time depend on the previous state? I believe it does not, and it should widowy clear everything. And so you don't need to. Session time. Huh? I should be able to replace the whole thing. Should be able to do new, and it just goes like zoop. The only difference between new and set time is that new implicitly sets the new time to 0, and it. Oh, process had help. What? Who? Wait, what? Ah. Huh? Huh? I'm confusing. Oh, is this only for? Oh, okay. No, this okay. So this is like catching up, and this is continuing on the atomic state updates. That's goofy, dude. Man. Okay, I should list more instructions here. Indeed, idle, say idle. Yeah, idle. For real. So all instructions implicitly, well, I explicitly give them a time. Do we want common time? Common instruction? Surely. Where timed is from the bot file, and it has a floating point timestamp. But I'm trying to use fixed point timestamps for this because they are more deterministic. It like doesn't. It's like has nicer It's nicer to work with integers. Nanoseconds. Nano. Okay, so what can you do? You can set pause. You can idle. You can set head time. Yeah. And it's a time. It's time. Time is real. Everybody knows this. Set head time. And that you implicitly have the current time, but it doesn't matter. But it'll do the implicit catch up anyways. It just doesn't matter. New time. What about erroring? I'll deal with that when I get to it. Erroring. For the replay streaming part of this, you can like run out of playback, and like what I guess you'd call it overflow. What would you call that in like a video player? Like imagine YouTube doesn't load the video and it just stops. It starts buffering. You run out of data. It can fail to continue playing back, and it needs to do something, such as return an error. I can't go any further. I don't see the future. So this is things that can happen internally. You can have an event that happens. You can loop back to the beginning. Oh, there's more. You can pause at end. Is the loop the same event as like unpausing? I think it is. I think so. This is like, yes. I think that is. Pause at end is like. Divide by 0 if the playback. Yeah, you can set the playback speed to 0. Oh my gosh. You can also do it in reverse. I was playing Mario Kart a few days ago, and I found out that in the Mario Kart replays you can play them backwards. That is actually a technical feat of engineering. It's not so simple to do that. Have it play both forwards and backwards. I do not support that in the game, and I don't plan to support it here because of all of the forwards oriented atomic state updates and stuff. It would need to like seek to the past keyframe and then go forwards every time you go back. It's doable. But it would be a set time operation that would like reset up a bunch of state rather than from the beginning. Like I could also have state checkpoints. I think it's just not worth it though. Yeah, so in here going like this is actually somewhat expensive, whereas just letting it play is cheaper. But like it's almost free. Even with like a 6-hour replay, the amount of setup is little tiny. Wait, what about? Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, it does it. It does it. It's like kind of explicit though. I explicitly pick and choose. So like the output events, this is like set me up so that I'm ready to play from scratch. So for output events, which is your current position, to set up the like interpolation between the before and after events of the current timestamp, it needs to push 2 events at least. So it finds these 2 events and then pushes them instead of starting from the very beginning and pushing all 100,000 events, right? So it does like 2, 3. Gravity, you only need 1. Run events, you must go through all of them. So from 0, every single thing that happened must happen serially in order. Same thing with settings. Kind of. Settings, you actually only need 1 of each event type. So if you started at the head and work backwards and find each event type, so similar to this, find 1 event and run the most recent event, that would work. They're like independent, but like it's also very rare. It's not really a performance issue. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do about this. Oh my god, there's so much to think about. I gotta get this this API going with the little instruction guys. Set head time, set paused. Oh wait, there's playback speed. Oh my god. Yeah, set scale. Yeah. Set scale. Real. And that's a ratio. Alright, dude. We'll do like this situation. And then who did this? Integer ratio. Is it real? No, it's not real. Oh, element of P, Q, R, S, T. Okay. Use common integer rat IO. And then now we get little guys. Oh, we don't get little guys. I don't have the uh-oh. I don't have the lints going on. Oh my god. Lint me, please. Oh, I like that. Real. Oh, I need to do more goobs as well. Wait, what happens here? Workspace dependencies, profile release. Oh, wrong. Wrong one. Sorry. Oh. So I have them right here in the other project. I feel like it should be like after. And probably this order as well. Because like dependencies are cool beans. No way. Do I have unsafe in here? I guess, whatever, it doesn't matter. Surely not. Unsafe in Roblox bot player. Yeah, I don't have it. Let's go, baby. Missing docs. Who writes docs? All right. Cool beans. Very nice. Very nice. We can try this lint. Whatever. Okay. I that is so distracted. Okay, I'm so distracted. Okay. So I gotta remove all of the methods with mutt self, and then implement the instruction API. So let's do this. I believe it's going to be kind of long. So use common instruction. Many of these I will need actually. Instruction emitter collector. Emitter consumer what is collector, brother? Who wrote this code? Emitter oh, it's the struct. It's not a trait. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna need that. I may actually need that. Emitter, instruction consumer, instruction feedback even maybe? Who knew do? Okay. I believe. Strafe. Architecture. Insanity. Why don't we do like this? It's really neat. Is this okay? Okay, thinking carefully. Is the pausing at the end separate from pausing in general? Is it an outer pause? Can I just pause on the timer? Okay, think about this. Imagine you're playing back the replay, and it reaches the end and pauses, and then you pause on top of that. What do you expect to happen when you unpause? So option A, it immediately loops to the beginning because the end pause and the player pause are the same pause. No, it doesn't make sense because then that would change the state of this button. It's an implicit. So the player timer. Oh no. I'm syncing. Are you syncing what I am syncing? So okay, so the playback head has a timer, scale, I'm confusing myself. I went really hard with the timer here. So this timer fixed is type state. So a fixed timer can only be paused or unpaused. It can't flip-flop between them. So then I construct a timer out of fixed timers. And the timer has two states, paused and unpaused. So it's either a paused fixed timer or an unpaused fixed timer. And the timer state is this internal type that there's two objects that implement this timer state trait. And that is a real-time timer that can only run at full speed, or a scaled timer that can have a time scale, and you can change the time scale. So there's now like 4 types of timers. There's a paused scaled timer, a paused real-time timer, an unpaused scaled timer, and an unpaused real-time timer. And you can like explicitly specify everything, such as like your run timer cannot be paused, but it can inherit a pause state from a hierarchical parent timer. But it cannot be paused itself. Or scaled situation. You're not allowed to scale the run timer. So once again, these extremely explicit timer states, type states, come into play where it's actually impossible to misuse it. No way. I love that, and I'll have to think carefully about it. I'm thinking is it a timer? Where's the pause? Ooh, when you press pause, it's an outer pause. When the internal pause at end pauses, it's an inner pause. I'm going to write that down. Inner pause. Pauses. Playback head dot timer. For real. Situation. Let's go. That's what it's all about. And then, how do you do how do you say? How do you what? How do you know? How do you know when to unpause, when to loop? Because the timer isn't running, and you don't know when it was paused. Oh my god! Probably we have a loop state or something. It's kind of all rolled into one. Oh, I think a good idea would be to do layering. Looper. Why don't I just say looper or something stupid? Looper. I just use like generics. So the only thing that can happen in this is event. Okay. So I could. How big is this? 32 bytes. It's huge. I could have the timer be pausable, but I think it's actually a timer fixed, and it has a scale but cannot be paused. And then there's 2 layers of pausing above that, which is the top level player pause, the looper pause, and the playback itself cannot be paused. It's a timer fixed. Scaled. I think so. For real. Help. What is this? Who did this? How do we do this? Okay, let's try. I try. Me try. Okay. Looper. RS. I am the looper. My loops are delicious. Enum. Internal instruction. Inner pause. It does not pause this ding dong because the state is looper local. A looper low. Hello. Looper has. Oh, help. Who did this? Looper. Pub use looper. Yay! Why? End result import. Lying? Oh, I see. Help. Who did this? Looper. Why? Do it. It's right here. It's right here. Do it. Are you trolling me? Okay, it's trolling me. What did he say? So we need a pubstruct playback. Why? Don't do that. External crate. Lying. You're lying. Why is it lying? Why is it lying? Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. I can't believe you've done this. Why you do this? Is it because there's a little buggy guy? I'm stupid. Okay, mod. Okay. Okay. It was just me being stupid. Okay, pub struct looper. S is the internal But then I would have to I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, so so we have a pause state. Interesting. It's only pause state. It's a new timer state. No, it's not. Because the looper can handle the offset. Whoa! Okay, so this is timer. Timer. Real time. Real time. Real. It's real. That's timer for real. It's a real time timer. Timer, real time timer. No jokes. No lies. We do not do the yeah. Okay, so we have, gosh, there's so many layers of time. I have it all in my head. I gotta get it all out. Please, looper, please, please. Okay. Set time, session time, looper time. Okay. Let me think of the hierarchy. Okay, so there's the root timer. That's just real time. There's the session time. That's like your player controls. That's like tracking how much time. Does the session time scale? No, it does not. Session time does not scale. And then you have looper time. The looper time goes from session time to simulation time. Is that real? I'm confusing. thought it was a new type of timer that has only pause and unpause, but no offset. But it turns out it is actually a timer with an offset, so it doesn't need a library update yet. Sorry. Okay, so we have timer fixed scaled. Is that real? Is that how it is? Oh yeah, I know you'd unpaused. Unpause. Okay. For real. Okay. What is using timer state here? Who did this? Timer state? Oh, I'm using these guy. Okay. I think this is not real. Is this allowed? Hey man. New? Is this real? Let's go. Okay, gamer. Oh my god. That's right, sir. We do like this. Okay, time inner. Who said time inner? Time inner is head time. Okay, is there another layer? Is there looper time? It goes from looper time, I'm gonna not worry about it. Okay. I think we do have looper time here, unfortunately. Oh my god. So we go for head time, session time, loop help. Oh. What do I call? We could say it's like bot time, right? It goes from playback time, enter playback time, physics time. Does playback time continue to increase? Head playback time is time. Head playback time is time. Playback time. Timer.time. Timer from state pause offset. So okay, so playback time is looper time. It's one and the same. And then we do have to convert between playback time. Scaled. Is that true? You have the player, which is the session. You have the looper, which is only paused or not paused. You have the playback head, which is scaled but cannot be paused. It's always unpaused. So the pause is at the session level. So I need a session timer. What, with no offset? God damn. Okay, I need a little readme here. Timer hierarchy. Is that how you spell? How does one spell? Wall clock. Session time. Looper time. Playback time. Bot time. What is it called? Like replay time? Help. Physics time. Session looper playback. Okay. Does this make sense? Yeah, because like if you have a session timer, it can be paused. But it doesn't need a time transformation. The looper does the looping time translation. So I do need a new timer state, right? Yeah, I'm thinking that the timer is misnamed. Strafe project, lib, common source timer. So we have pause and unpause, woo woo, and then we have real time and scaled. It should be linear and affine. And a timer state is timer transform. Haha, yes. So, who did this? Scaled timer state. Oh, get time, get offset. I don't know. Okay, timer transform. It's only used inside. Really? And then scaled affine. Well, oh, affine transformation. That's what it is, but now it's sucky. Let's just die instantly. Offset. So this is translation. I don't know. How do you say? Okay. Affine transformation versus not. What else is there? Translation. Univariate translation. Oh my god. Okay. It's not necessary to change these names. I'm just trying to like get my head. Geometric operations. Affine transformation up. Please. Scale translate. Okay, so it's not translation, it's translate. Yeah, that's very stupid word to put there. We should just call it offset. Uh, it's Goofy. I'm Goofy. All right, so now I can throw away everything I just did. So yeah, and then do something that makes sense. Um, it doesn't matter. Just leave it. Uh, none. Identity. 100% real. Session identity. Is it real? I think I can do. Okay, we go like, hey, identity. I'm identity. None of this, none of this, none of this. So yeah, all right, identity. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. And then we have to implement. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, identity actually doesn't need in and out. It just needs T. I don't know. Uh, I'm just gonna call it like TU. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Okay, so what is up? What is up? Okay, so we have T, identity, T, no, T, identity, get time. Is that allowed? No. Self. Yeah. XD, and then set time. I think that's a no op. Have I failed? I think this is a failure. Oh. Yeah, there is no offset. Time. Self? Timer fixed pause. Time. Timer fixed T pause. Wait a second. You can't pause it if it has no offset. Oh. Because when you pause it, it produces a static value. So the offset is just gonna be 0 then. Session. We'll just use a real time with 0 offset, and then when it gets paused, it remembers what time it was. I think that makes sense. So I think I can actually just throw everything away. And it's actually not applicable. And the API stays as is. I'm trying to figure out if I need looper time. Yes, I do. It's a dynamic loop. With the scale down here, okay. So the looper time stays running in real time. And then when the playback time pauses, it gets an extra second of real time because it's not affected by the scale that's down here. So it loops in a dynamic amount of time. Wee woo. That's crazy, bro. Bro, that's crazy. So then we say, I am the looper time. My loop is delicious. Who did this? Time. Session time common. Wait, I'm just using session time? Ew. Do I have a session? Do I make a session? And the session has a head, a looper. I don't know. The head is basically the session right now. I feel like I want to not have a bunch of function plumbing where like you just call this function, it calls that function. And have the hierarchical timer layout sort of like flattened and done at the session head, looper, state, time, graphics. I don't know. Oh, this is not relevant. No, it is relevant. Health. Yeah. I think using session time is goofy goober. I mean, it is session time. Oops. Wait, that's session? Wait. Oh. Session. Session. Session contains the bot replays as well. God, it's there's so much to keep track of. Gabagoo. Literally, yeah. I see. This is why I used it, because it was already there. It's not session time, though. So convenient. And it's already compiled. It's so annoying that there's two. Engines test. Common source. What about this one? Lib common. Yeah, so common is doing transformations from session time. Wait, self. Oh. Oh. Time as session time. Session. But I can just make that directly depend on session. That's strafe client. Physics worker, strafe client. Windows, strafe client. Strafe. This is actually time and not session time. Mouse interpolator is session. So I can actually remove it. I did not expect that. Interesting. Should I do that? I think I should. Is this pub? Yeah, okay. And then you do you. Timey-wimey. Yeah, we'll go down here. Gimme. Integer physics. That's right. So then common lib real session create session time. And then oh help. I can't believe you've done this. Okay. Create session time enter. Session. Oh. Do I have time here as well? Help. No. Alright, buddy. This is time enter. This is time. Time equals time. Time after time. Yabba dabba ding dong. So then that's not real. Session time. That's how you do be doing. Doobie doobie doo. Same with you. Ooh. Session, time is time. Self. I don't know if that's a bad idea or not. It seems like a good idea because I actually snatched it in a bad way, and like it was like wrongy. Comma. Window. Comma. Ah. This is probably more code, right? Oh, I guess not. Oh, maybe it is. Common. Remove unused session module. It's not unused. It's independent. Move session to independent session module. Situation. For real. Ah. Why are we doing self here, my bruh? Can we just not do that? So everything's called session, and then suddenly this is not called session? Why don't I just call it that? It doesn't help. Just hoping for a little bit of line savings, but it don't. Yeah. Oh wait, we got freaking super here. Situation? Yeah. Hello? Oh, it's not there. Okay, whatever. See ya. Could be a mistake. I have to make breaking changes anyways. I think. Yeah. Well, maybe not. There's like complete APIs. Who knew? Who knew? Okay, stop being distracted. Indeed. Stop using session time. New file session. Session is the top level of the player. When user interactions are time-stamped, they use session time. Situation like that. Okay, bruh. Whatever you say, man. So then we grab a goo this guy. Yeah, and then and then session nine. Create session like that. Ooey. Oh, how? Oh, how? Session time inner. It's really annoying having the like time and time inner. Okay, so we have a timer that can be paused on the looper, and it has a offset. Can be paused. The pause is on the looper. Makes sense to me. Alright, who's got it? Who wants it? Who wants it? Okay, so this is looper time. We need looper time because reasons. Should we have a configurable loop delay? Nah. Lul. I don't have distinction between time deltas and time stamps, which I should, but I don't. Oh my, pause. So it. Confusing. So need this. We don't need instruction feedback. Instruction consumer. It's more of an instruction emitter, I think. We'll see. Impl instruction emitter for looper. Freaky deaky. Time equals time. Time limit self time. I'm confused. It has nothing to do with session time. Right? Time destruction. I don't know. Let's see. Who has done this? Player lib. That's the code I just wrote. Oh, okay. Instruction emitter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hi, mouse interpolator time limit session time. Session time. Actual real. Okay, so it's using its self time. That makes sense to me. So time limit time is physics time. Okay. So it literally does not care. It actually doesn't care, which makes the most sense. Why error? Do not error. Oh, it's trolling. Okay. Okay, looper uses looper time. Oh. Okay, so there's multiple ways I can model this. I could stuff the state into the looper and then query the inner state to see if it's ending soon. Or I could inject the pause as an external event and have it flattened. But then I would need to like generic and plumb the internal instructions out, kind of. If it was an inner state. Oh my god. This is rather complicated. Oh, T. Oi. Yeah. I. Okay. Why are you erroring? State pause timer clone. Oh, very true. The timer is cannot be paused. Hey man, scaled. Okay, that's a trait now. Oh, this is all gonna go away. Oops. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, so this is the looper's job. This is the head's job, but it's going to be expressed in terms of instruction traits. And I'm not going to have any more mutt self. Right. I am confused. I really need to get this out and write it down. Because there's a lot going on. I'm going to have to pay a cost every day I work on this that I haven't written it out. Rip. Timer fixed unpaused. Cannot be paused. The playback head cannot be paused. It can be paused at the session level where you click the pause button. It can be paused at the looper level where the loop reaches the end and waits for 1 second. But the playback head only has a scale and can't be paused at that level within the hierarchy. Gabba, 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 gabba. Why is read me all the way up here? Oh my god. Oh, it's because I put it in source, dummy. Um, yeah, okay, session. We say it's a timer, real time. Wait. Oh, freak. I'm dummy. Should we say absolute time? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was stupid. Absolute time, session time. Duh. And then looper is a pausable timer from session time to looper time. And then head is a fixed timer scaled from looper time to playback time. And then bot is, I believe it's also a fixed timer. Playback time, physics time. Be nice if I could write it like that. Unpaused. Neat. Cool. Scaled real time. Everything makes sense. It all makes sense. So the lower timers cannot be paused. And the bot timer cannot have a scale. Neither can either of these timers. So the looper pause is different from the session pause. Yes. Okay. Document timer hierarchy. Yeah. All right. Okay, there's a problem here, and that is, how do I know when the loop ends unless the playback state is inside of the looper? So I won't be able to implement this trait otherwise. Yes. Do I have an internal instruction with the... L- Looper does. Is it interlaced? Does it actually matter? I have no freaking clue. If it just pauses and then runs it, I think it's okay. The looper just can just like say a time. Um, the pause at end timestamp does change whenever the head timer scale changes. So if you're playing it slower, then the time that it's going to pause, the time that it is going to pause, is different. All right, let's do simple, easy, basic, simple, simple, simple. Let's put the playback head in the looper, and put the looper in the session. State playback head. Yeah, we go. Okay, and then so because it's real time, it can be inverted. Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? I divide by 0. I suppose. I don't know. Okay, so I'm trying to find the looper timestamp. I don't know. Bruh. Is there a freaking bot state? No. Oh. Ugh. So I need to. Do you plan to cache practice save lock? Can go back to save practice from. I don't plan to. You could ask Aiden about that. That's basically his feature. The way that it's stored, it's stored on like your current session object. So it's tricky when the session gets reset because it gets cleared. The game is not the greatest code. I've since come up with a lot of new stuff. Aiden is definitely the guy to talk to if you want practice mode changes. He will probably know the code better than I do, even though I wrote 90% of it. Tricky. It's so tricky. So to get the end time, you need the bot. So then the looper needs to not be a looper. It needs to be a transient reference to a looper and a bot. which is okay actually. Why don't I could actually just say like, complete bot. These APIs don't have errors. Oh, I guess I don't need to think about this yet. The errors are for the replay streaming, and I'm working on the looping system right now. Man, I'm beat. It's really complicated. I was hoping I could bang it out. Why don't I make some food and try to continue? I'll be right back. Alright, food is in the oven. Set a timer. 20 minutes. It's like barely any. I'm doing so much thinking about requirements and not a lot of writing code to make it happen. I guess I'm doing multiple things at once here. I'm changing the architecture to be atomic state updates, like a sort of event-oriented instruction is what I call it, where it's like interlacing internal and external events, which is how the Strafe client works. Ooh, the Strafe client session has a very complicated instruction architecture. I want to get it done. I want to get the pause at the end of the thing and make the API simpler. Have a session object that's just really easy to make. I should probably try to make the stream. Well, I guess it's gonna take weeks and weeks. I'll just like release the Looper API as quickly as possible and then just ruin it immediately, because like it's not actually that much work to just ruin the API. By ruin, I mean break. This error, huh? Six months ago, 5 months ago. Long time ago. Where's the accurate code? Is it in state? Surely not. It's in BVH. Yeah. When was this? 5 months ago. Woo. Seems like yesterday. Only yesterday. Oh, this thing's fun. Ah, yeah. This is where the streaming thing comes into play, cause like, oh, I guess this is supposed to always exist. Wait, -1. Really? Huh. That's the opposite of what I thought. I guess the index is the like next event. Huh. That's, I mean, same thing. Just an equivalent representation. Is this the swizzling trait? It is. There's an impressive amount of optimization you can do for swizzling, and like it's surprisingly um, performance critical for shaders and stuff. I guess on the GPU. GPU swizzle SIMD. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure this out later for streaming. This is the main thing I want to replace. Anything with mutt self is not allowed to be public. Oh, why don't I work on that? Why don't, yeah. Good idea. I'll work on that. So can't be public. Gobbly dobbly. So yeah, basically we want like a bot context where it can like ethereally, transiently hold an immutable reference to the replay and then do its deeds with the instruction stuff and have the necessary context to do it. Do I make that a generic? Yeah. All right. T. We say, oh right, A. Value, I don't know. State. T. Who uses spaces? Bot. A. T. And then it fits in. Oh, I'm dummy. Do we need mud? Yes. So this is exactly like the physics context from Freaky Deaky. She collection of information required to run physics. So you have your immutable bot and your mutable state. Data. What happened here? Who wrote? I don't know. This is in the middle. Oh yeah, this is what I ran into here. So instead of looper, it's freaking bot context looper, and we literally do not care about the lifetime. Help. XDD. If you have an immutable reference to a mutable reference, whatever. Okay. Field is private. Is that true? Is it okay to crazy mutate the context? I don't know. What did I do with the physics context? I see. Exhaustive process instruction. This is probably exactly what I want here. I see. So these functions go somewhere else. I see. That's moving, isn't it? So like, gosh, what's on my back here? A scab. Black scab. All right, I'll buy it. Let's try. If you have this, I believe you cannot do this. Right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. How about this? Is that at all useful? Or do I just make a pub? Pub crate for sure. Okay, alright. I'll just like not do it wrong, I guess. There you go, boss. State dot freaky deaky. bot. Oh, yeah, no, this is actually bot dot run duration. Oh no. And freak. We want duration. Is that right? Guess so, because it's 0, and then we've oh god, who put spaces? Get out of here. Walk all the way. Well, walk up the timer hierarchy. For real. I want the original song. Okay, so self.bot dot it's freaking invert. Oh jeez. Honestly, I guess I should give timer first, right? Indie state, get offset course. What is this? Physics time, playback time. Ah, okay. This is what I want. Us. Right? No. Oh, wait. Playback time. I can just do this, right? No. Duration. Start event first. Okay, so this is like the total duration of the goober doober doober. Right, and like this can fail and stuff. Annoying. Fix it later. Why don't I open an issue? Does the combobulator asset cache? No. No. The textures are expected to be in BC7 format. GPU texture compression. DDS BC7 format. Coding. The map files combobulated map files were designed with streaming in mind. Sniff him. It should have all the necessary information to locate map chunks spatially and spatially. Yeah. Assets embedded within the file. We can just say assets embedded within the file, period. Comma, as well as spatially indexed map chunks. Geometry. Oh, I guess yeah, actually. On second thought, we do actually store the DDS encoding of the files. And do we also store the meshes? The meshes are kind of goofy goober stored, I think. Bombobulator. Bombobulation. Oh my god. I have food. That's right. I was like, working. What the hell? Let me check. Got a little noodliness. I'm checking. Sniffy. Map files. Okay, so I'm saying, hey man, block header. Yeah. Num nodes, num spatial blocks. Num resource external. Oh my god. Did I actually do that? Resource UUID. Model shader image. Model instance. How did I do? Resource type mesh texture. Meshes, textures. Dude. Really, dude? Map header. Num spatial. Num resource blocks. What about region? Region model count models. BVH in the region. Instead of needing to rebalance the physics BVH on the fly. 2 years and 1 month ago, I was thinking about that. Okay, so that means that the regions actually do not extends. Oh, I put a C. It's supposed to be spatial. I made the same typo that I just made, but 2 years ago. Oh. Okay, so it looks like I do not have external resources. Okay. Yes and no. So the textures are in that format, but we already knew that. Okay, so let me just shove off this text. Signed the Sniffum file format with streaming in mind, but it is completely self-contained. Cannot refer to external resources, meshes, textures. Making use of assets by GUID require a format update. I did consider it, which is visible in the comments. Ended up not including it in the first version. the capability. I believe it's pretty poor in terms of how many textures and probably it'd be like my estimate would be like 95% the size if you deduplicate all textures across maps. So sequels would definitely reuse some textures and stuff, but maybe it would be a bit better, like 90%. Um, uh, uh, no, because uh, the compile-related map files, they should have yes, because the asset uh, mm-mm. um, could be extended GUIDs. Um, uh, hmm. uh, um, you know what? I could actually just go do that. I could just go hash every asset. I have all the data. I could just do it. Hmm. Carbonara, bacon chicken. Woo, woo, woo. Uh, um, no and yes. Mm, no, because they were designer street in mind, but okay, this doesn't make sense. Um, um, are completely self-contained. Period. However, uh, Sniffin was designed with streaming in mind. They have all the necessary information to locate assets as well as spatially indexed map geometry. There we go. Uh, my plan was to just use range FBI. Like game does. Do 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 do. Oh. Let's make sure I'm naming this right. HTTP range request. Yep. Okay. Hmm. Uh, cool. There is. Sucks to suck. I wanted to make it. I think I'm pretty sure I did a great job making it streamable. I don't think I'll need any format updates for HTTP range request streaming files, map files. But I'm a little upset I didn't support GUIDs. I guess it's for bots. Okay. I'm gonna clear my dishes. Oh my god, I didn't have any milk. Milk. I might just put it away. Forgot I got raspberries. I should have those. think this sentence belongs up here. I think it actually doesn't matter, and he's already read it, and I don't need to edit it anymore. Edited it. You're ruining it. Okay, so what was I doing? So I was trying to walk up the hierarchy to get to the time that the loop should end. Okay. Playback time is equal to no way. And then we do this is real, right? Yeah, it is. It doesn't do this goofy goober. Oh my god, give me the back button. Okay, you use the back button in Sublime Text. Do I even have it? I think I have it installed. Subble. Yeah, I do. Alright, it doesn't work. Cool. Okay. Okay, that's playback time and compare to this. Playback time, looper time. Timer dot freak. Oh, state dot timer dot go up, go up. That's the problem with this. Is it has to invert the timers, but it's really not a big deal, I think. Um hmm. Um fix run duration. Use run state from state.rs to evaluate all run events. Return the timer time of said run states. In place of really calculating a specific run. This has the advantage that it reports a time even if there is no run finish event. Oh, cribbity crap. Cribbity dibbity ding dong. Time. The downside is you have to provide a time argument. Cool. Okay. The game produces invalid replay files which are missing a run finish event. This causes bot.run duration to turn an error. Is it an error or is it just an option? Yes, it is an error. Blah, 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 blah. Good enough. Nito Burrito wrote it down. XD. Yes, sir. Keep going. The loop. The loop. Okay. I want to... Do I have a div ratio? Do I have a mul ratio? Am I stupid? What am I doing? Timer. How do you do it? Time. Get time. Help. Timer time. Timer state real time. Yada yada. Timer state scaled. Dot scale. Mul int. So I should have div int. Wait, RHS div? Very nice. Kind of. This is kind of bad, but whatever. Mul ref. Who wrote this, man? Oh my god, bro. Somebody send me message. Gleek 2 has been teased as I started surfing. That's hilarious. Coming soon to a surf server near you. Alright, so now I have to freaking do this but manual, right? Oh my god. Inverse. I don't, I got like I could make it part of the trait, but I need to have like an associated type. Expect. I have an error, but I don't make an error for this. When did I? Brain has escaped the zoo. It's out of its cage. The thinking has stopped. Why don't I write some head? Oh my god. I know it's gonna work. I trust. Okay. Trust the process. Okay. It's for real. It's for real. Real situation. You're not allowed to do that. Real, 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 real. Okay, just ignore it. See ya. Goodbye. Proud of you. Power moves. Okay, what's up to this? To do. Amazing. That's a W. Alright, and then... Then I go in here and I go like, halt. This is not real. Wait. It's a it's a bot contacts, right? Impl scoopity doopity. It's this guy type situation and this guy type situation and this guy type situation. Go. Yeah. You. Ooh. Bot context. Yeah. Bot context. Who? Now we're talking. And then this is a playback head. And then it goes here. Instruction emitter. Is that what I want? Instruction emitter? Does the playback head emit instructions? It does. Okay. Oh, internal instruction is real. Whoa. Okay. It's also an instruction consumer. Hey! No spaces allowed. Instruction consumer. Did I call it instruction? Am I stupid? Yes. Okay, nice. Good one. Okay, power moves. Does this also have type time? Do I want to have like a super trait that's like, oh yeah, my time is time. And it's just like it's just a GAT. Oh, it's not a GAT. It's just a regular at. It's an associated type. Huh. Does it always extend each other? I believe no. I believe they're independent. Gabagoo. Time. Is there time on this? Hi. Instruction consumer. Time. Okay. Okay. Time. Okay. Self. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Match instruction dot instruction. I believe we go like this. We might actually be able to do one-liners. Oh my god. So we do like I don't know. Doing process instruction. How's it done? It's exactly session. I do believe. Doobie doo. Session. Okay, I do shoinky doinky right there. But then I do it again. Which is freaky deaky. Process exhaustive. Next instruction. Who has done this event? Huh? Who's inside? Playback state. So all the events have to happen before you do something. Can we say self.state dot next event self dot bot, and then we say haha yes timed wayment time, but this is a time, right? Yeah. We go like playback time for real, and then timed event dot oh no, the question mark, is that how you duty at time, and then you say create time unwrap, and then now I have some kind of time. Nobody knows. And I have to do no, this is physics time. And then we do playback time is equal to self.bot physics time. And then and then yeah, that's it. Timed instruction time. This is time, and then instruction is equal to instruction timed event dot event. No. Internal instruction colon event like that. No. Sum. Oh, time limit. Then some. Do I want to say then some? We say time less than equal time limit. Then some. Scoobert and Dubert. All right, we'll do it proper. Playback time. Well, I guess it is time. It's time because it's in this crate, and this crate is the current crate's time. It's like, oh, module, not crate. It's time to me. Okay, ooh, there's another one. This guy say internal instruction consumer. It just does it. It just does it. It just does it. Process event, right? It just does it. For real, it just does it. Real. Self dot process event. Self dot event type is instruction dot no. And we do not care. We do not care. Match gabagoo and then give to me. Ma. Event type. There you go. No semicolon. Thumbs up. Woo! Okay. Woo! Okay, and then set paused. Oh my god. State dot set paused. What? Dude, do it. Oh, I deleted it. IZ. There is no such thing as set paused. Okay. Oh. What do you want? What do you want? Session? Oh. Oh. Who has done such a thing? Create session. Who said this? Who did this? Who did this? What happened? Set scale. Huh? Does it consume session and session time? Am I stupid? I don't know. And this returns nothing. Okay. Self.state. Wait, is this a bot? No, okay. State dot. Okay. Set head time. Oh, it's set time. Ew. Time. Instruction dot time. So according to this, This is session time. Oh my god, bro. And then this is self.state dot freaky deaky self dot bot instruction dot time. That's how you do. Insanity. Isn't that cool? It's so cool. But this also needs self dot bot dot process exhaustive. Oh, Schnapple. Wait a minute. Process exhaustive instruction dot time. Wait. Playback time equals to self dot timer help bot no state dot timer. Wait. Time is dot time. Indeed, sir. Oh, semicolon. Oh my god! Okay. Wait, is that... That's feedback. We need the feedback trade. Oh, I knew it already! I'm so smart. Okay. Okay, what about the looping? Oh, the looping isn't part of this. This is just... Okay. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. It's okay. It's okay. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Excellent. Well, that was some nice transcoding. Just like enter that trance and like just get the coding done and then yeah. Oi. Spaces are illegal. Shooey. Okay, so this is completely not real. No. 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 It doesn't happen. It actually straight up does not happen. Am I? Wait. Process exhaustive. Oh. Loop, 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 loop. Fetch. I don't know. I don't know if I have the correct stuff going on. I believe this is not real here. Am I calling advanced time? I am. Idle. Process event. Yeah, I think this is actually not real. Oh, we'll see. Okay. We'll see. 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 No such thing as idle. Who knows? Okay. We have something happen. What did I call it? Nothing. I didn't call it anything. Loop. Whip looping. XD. Stage all. Stage XD. Okay. Good job. Oh, gross. We'll call this lints. Add dumb lints. Fun lints. I'll be right back. Okay. Fun lints. Extra fun. I wonder if it's Gooby. If we grab it here. Oh, reset? Yeah. Do we have freak? Well, sucks to suck. Wait, is that? Maybe it's piecemeal. Wait. Oof. Okay. If I just yoink these ones, does that work? Yoink. Yoink. Is that allowed? Am I allowed to do that? No. Underscore H264. Uh-huh. So, am I allowed to live? Is it like that? Am I stupid? Underscore. Alright, bruh. Alright, dude. Beans. I didn't realize. Okay, and then this can just like no. Take right? I don't know. What? I don't think it matters. Oh. Why is this trolling here? Can I just like get rid of everything here? What? What? Oh. Can we go like, see ya, and then just do that? Wait, what's going on here? Oh. Oh, this is like more. Okay. Is that allowed? Debated. Okay, so this is like not gonna work, but that's okay because this does work. So now, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, now are you happy? Now are you happy? Okay, I think that's okay. Oh my god, bro. Get elephants! The get elephants are blocking me! What's up with this? H underscore H? Why would you underscore H instead of H over there? Yeah, I guess it's the same, but... Bruh. You know, I guess that's... Yeah, that's some heuristic failure. Unlucky. I wonder if we got more comments here. Nope. Okay, I'm staring. Is that real? Am I fake? Oh. This is nice. Arista. Loop. This is very interesting. I think I'm like honing in on the correct architecture or correct the something good. But it's really complicated because I've got all of these traits. Um It's a little bit shoehorned into the Strafe client traits because there's a little bit of context required that's not stored internally. Set scale, set time. Is that? Wait. Oh, internal instruction event. Oh. Oh. Fascinating. You can tell it's complicated when I'm like rediscovering what I wrote a few minutes ago, an hour ago. No, it's more like 20 minutes. Wait a second. Oh. This is not allowed. This is horrible. Liking the fact that I have something written. Really liking that. And it builds. 0% chance it runs or does anything. Yeah, I was trying to have it flat. I'm wondering if this session is necessary. Session. Session is the session is the pause state. Play looper session, playback session. Player. Session, it might be better to call it a player. I like session as like the gameplay session for the Strafe client. And this is the same concept. So, but if it's called the player, it's the player, and it's like 1-to-1 with the player window, and the player has a looper, and the looper has a playback head. It might be untangleable. I love the idea of safe APIs that are, ow, I bit my tongue. Straight up impossible to misuse. What's up with the underlines? Oh, it's the freaking. Just so happens. Oh. Why are they? Why are they configured on Wasm? So silly. Like this was a lib, and then I updated Wasm, and then it freaking doesn't work anymore. Are you for real? Good. Yeah. So yeah. What are we doing here? Advanced time. It's not real. Doesn't happen. But the idea is that I could have functions that do the right thing, or maybe do I submit a event? I don't know. Do I have a player? Do I say like, oh, it's the player? No, I have a playback head. So the playback head can be the player. I think that makes sense. Just call it the player, the bot player. Instead of session, call it the bot player. I'm not sure what to do if you switch out the bot. Yeah, so set head time should implicitly loop. Fast forward from the start. I don't know. I'm thinking about passing timestamps between different objects. If it's telling you what time is, I mean, I guess it can be normalized to 0. Man, I am not having as good stamina as I had thought for this. I guess I'm not doing the streaming. Like I set it at the stream title to embedded bot replay streaming playback, but I'm doing a looping system because I thought I should do it first. I thought it would take like 3 days or something to do the looping system, and then a week or two, probably a week on each of the streaming things. I don't know, it could take longer. I'm doing it for fun. So I didn't actually get to the so-called fun part. Programmers having fun programming. So it'd be nice to have the API nice and layered, so you can have the bot player, and it's like simple to use, and it includes looping, pausing, and stuff. But then you could also directly use the inner playback head. Yeah, that's right. Use the inner. Yeah, no. You need it. Use the inner playback head for the time comparison. The was it race? The diff comparison. It's showing the time difference between the two bots. So use the inner type for that. That's really good. Like it. I'm writing that down. Implement rigid looping system with a pause at the end of playback. Remember to, oh my god, what did I just say? Yeah, that's right. Make the inner playback to keep head exposed for use with yeah, okay, why don't I call it playback session? Woo! Like that. The full playback session is only required for the main player. Main bot playback. Cool. W. Okay. I'm renaming that right now. Right freaking now. Session? Oh. Pub struct playback session. Alright, now things make sense. Good lord. Okay. So you have a playback session. Duh. And the playback session includes looping. Maybe. Got any other side projects? Other than BF and Surf. What do you mean? Other than my BF and Surf game engine? GitHub. What's on the left bar here? I did a decent amount of work on this, which is a Roblox file format codec. It's an implementation of this decoding and encoding this file format in Rust. I've worked decently hard on this. I made a card game. Git card game. Klondike run. T1 into F2. So I'm going to move T1, which is this column, into F1. Oh, I said F2. There it is. Let's move T2 onto T3. T2, T3. Wow, this card game is so ergonomic. I love typing in commands for how to move the cards. So I also have just auto move. I can just press enter and it plays itself. New. I mean, so this is a little library for my friend's card game, and he's writing it with AI, and it kept being really buggy, and I found that annoying, so I just wrote a little library myself. Call it playback session. Super nice. Timer. Yeah. Get the timer and the loop. The loop. Who? What? How? Time get time? Who time? Where did the time happen? Session time. Is that the, do I just say that? Oh yes, the most outer time. I could just say it's a no up, because it never is supposed to scale. Ooh. I can't actually think of this. Let me run my AI crap. Slog. All right. Go timer. Neat card game. Is this stream really that far behind? Twitch is a lot lower latency than YouTube. Okay. Simplify the code and extend this concept to include an identity time state which has 0 offset enforced by the type system. Pay particular attention to how can't pause such a type. I think I'll just butcher this, but like whatever. Exclusive dev cord. What the heck is a dev cord? Discords? Oh. With people like Axis exist. Exclusive. I mean, I'm in a group chat with him, I guess. we were talking like 40 minutes ago. How exclusive is one-on-one conversation? You can't get much more exclusive than that. And you know you can actually. Axis communicating with himself. Now that's exclusive. Session. Time enter playback session timer real time. Time enter session time. No up. I don't know, man. You are planning to fully leave Roblox. No, I'm planning to invest my time and passion outside of Roblox. Fully leave would be like dropping the game's dead. I don't plan to do that. I might be able to flatten this. Yeah. I could probably just fold the looper straight into the session. Does that make sense? The looper is kind of like the mouse thing. It's less complicated. Alright, what's he doing? Still thinking. Rust doesn't have a specialization? Interesting. I'm pretty happy with my progress today. What needed? So this guy wants to know when the state ends. I Pim Pom. I think that I could just not. I could say I could make this like more general, which is kind of stupid. Or I could just not. Looper context. Sure. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I guess. Ah. And nothing. And then it's like, looper is, mutt looper. And then bot is, complete bot. And then, boy. Would an excellent custom physics movement like yours be more performant than using Roblox constraints, including that server rollback? As written now, no. Although it's more precise and deterministic, which are way more important than extreme high performance. The performance is good enough to run at 2,000 frames per second. So like, but it could probably be optimized to run at 50,000 frames per second without going too crazy. And if you really go crazy, it'd be nuts. Like SIMD and like keep the multiplications narrow. Have a nice square root. It would take a lot of work actually to get to 50,000. Or wait, was it already like that? Oh yeah, no, it depends. It depends. I remember it running at 50,000 near the beginning of development, but I like made it slower and like work better. It's kind of in the same ballpark, I'd say. In the sense that both of them are slow. The same amount of slow. Server rollback is like almost free for this stuff. All right, so you got the bot, and you have one more thing. Oh, I guess that's loop duration. Huh, maybe we say that. Loop duration. Time. So it gets generated just for this. That's kind of lame though. Oh, I could construct it. Oh, excuse me. It could be a function even. Oh, but I needed the trait. I mean, I guess I don't need the trait. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. What else can I do? Oh, hey. Go tokens, buddy. Go gadget token user. Oh, did it die? It's just like making soup now. Remove pause state trait. Frozen. No. Not good. Yeah, no, that's garbage. But it's AI. Combobulate. Why are you deleting your messages? Don't delete your messages. It's like artists deleting their art. It's happened to me multiple times where I like following a SoundCloud artist and they just delete all their music. Come on, dude. Just make a new account. You don't have to delete it. I guess that's... Just don't delete it. They're trying to like have a new look and they don't want to start over from 0 followers, I guess. Makes sense, but... It just erases it from the internet. Okay. It's fun. I guess the stream title is wrong. I think I'll do some backflips to try and reuse it for tomorrow. Well, I guess no, tomorrow I'm going to be working on this again. Okay. Alright, I'll just write it down. Title. I wrote a stream title in the description and YouTube erased it this morning. That was irritating. Just delete it. Alright, I worked. And I'm running out of work steam. It's time to stop working. Because brain is running out of chemicals. Brain says so. I would prefer to keep working and do a bunch of work, but I seem to be incapable. Okay. I'll keep working on this tomorrow. Oh yeah, I changed the title. I forgot. Uh, embedded bot looping. Let's say pause at end. Embedded bot player pause at end with capital letters. Working. Okay, discussing streaming playback and working on a looping system with pauses at the end of playback for the embedded player on Fiveman's website. Period. Embedded bot player. W's all around. Save. Okay. Why don't I change this? Okay. All in order.